Hello. This is gonna be some offline gameplay because I wanted to do some organizing in the long drive. And I just felt like I wanted to do it offline. I'll probably splice this onto the beginning of one of my VODs. Probably the next one. It'll probably be too short to do on its own. Here we go. There it is. I don't have the B because I figured nobody would miss it for offline gameplay. Let's use the radio. Where's my radio? Wonder if I dropped it somewhere. Is it in here? I must have dropped it. It must have flew out of the bus at some point. Still don't know what that thing is. Oh, no radio. Oh yes. Let's do some organization. If I can turn these into nice basket shelves, that would probably be better. Now that Fizzlock is on, it's probably not going to be as finicky as it would be. Shovel. Well, this one's blood. Let's see. Ah, yes. We can do this too. Oh wait, the barrels aren't here now. Right. Actually, I'm going to check this for a radio. Do you have a radio? No. Because it would normally attach right here, I think. One task at a time. Don't want to confuse myself. It's funny. The fridge system is pretty nice, but it's so heavy. Oh right, which one's blood? You. And yes, I was actually tempted to make a whole thing completely full of bottles. It would just be cool. We could shove evil villains into it so they could climb back out again and be angry. Like in that one movie. Let's see. Let's grab a basket. Our next task will be moving all the mirrors to the outside of the bus instead of having them scattered around everywhere. Like this one. I'm finding so many of these that it's getting to the point where it probably doesn't matter if they're rusted or not. I mean, it probably matters if they're rusted or not. Since in order to make them look good, I have two options, right? Which is to throw away the rusted ones or to clean the rusted ones. So what I pick will basically depend on how much cleaning supplies I have versus how many uses I have for the cleaning supplies. You know, like, are all my tires clean? Like, what do I want to spend energy on? Or what do I want to spend resources on? So, of course, I could split the difference and just use the non-rusted ones first, and then keep the rusted ones around in case I wanted to use them when I run out. Either way, I'm going to put them on the outside of the bus because that's where they're going to end up eventually anyway. And, oops. Oh, I forgot how this system worked. I was considering turning Fizzlock temporarily off, but I think that would be a disaster. Let's see. What's the best way to do this? Eh. I definitely am going to need more baskets. Let's see. Actually, I could just start building the light system right now. So I'll just sort of leave these in a pile for now. I think I heard a little click. That might have been the street lamps turning on. Oh yeah, I'll gather headlights too. Getting the bike mirrors specifically because they're long, and that's pretty much it because they're long. I know that if you have too many mirrors, they stop working, which is fine for these because I'm not using them as mirrors. But it's a shame it interferes with the bus rear view mirror. because that one's actually kind of nice. Oh yeah, I'll take a basket for dangles too. Oh, magazine. Thought it was a headlight. Oh yeah, I forgot to set that UFO trap last night. Although, I'm not sure if I have everything I need to do it right now. Would I be able to do it right now? I don't think so. Maybe if I use those pallets. I think I'm waiting until I get to a restaurant so I can grab those long planks. I should probably also leave these baskets all in one place. I wonder if this game would feel weirder or less weird in VR. I know I'm one of those people for whom VR starts to feel real after a while. I don't know if that's everybody, but like, my brain is very dutiful. It tries to incorporate the information it learns from VR into its real world mechanisms, as far as moving my body around, trying to locate me in physical space, trying to navigate between different situations. It's like if you were in your parents' house 2 minutes ago and now you're in a wizard's tower, that means the wizard's tower must be nearby to your parents' place. Let's try to figure out where it is. And then I'll have this moment where I'm not playing VR, where I'm like, I should have lunch in the wizard's tower. Where is that again? Oh yeah, it's fake. I mean, it's a matter of training. Like, when my brain gets conflicting information, it just kind of goes with what it thinks is most likely. And if that changes, then my impression of the situation also changes. It's like, that seemed like a thing. No? Are you sure? Okay. Never mind, I guess. So, but when that phenomenon is a thing, it makes me wonder what kind of messed up garbage my brain's gonna try to interpret from this game. Like, oh yeah, we're definitely walking. Like, what is this? What is this walk? How's my brain gonna try to interpret the fact that I'm walking with my head literally on the ground, looking through my legs? It's gonna be like, I don't know how you fucked up. You need a doctor. wonder if anybody's ever experienced pain because they were in VR and their brain is like, I don't know what you're doing, but can you please stop? It's like, listen, I don't think our arm is supposed to bend that way. And then they feel pain in their arm, like, please don't do that. Because pain is psychological. That doesn't mean it's fake, obviously. Anybody who thinks that psychological means fake is a very silly person. But it's something, it's like a communication tool. Your nerves are trying to warn your brain about something, and then your brain is trying to warn your consciousness about something. And then your consciousness is supposed to do its job and figure out what the problem is. And take corrective behavior. Corrective action? Behave in a way that causes a correction to the situation. Let's see. I'll move the mirrors basket over next. You'll notice that where I have the most problem with ADD is when I'm at the beginning or end of a task. Or if a new element gets introduced halfway through. That's when I'm the worst. It's trying to switch what I'm doing from one thing to the other. I just sort of dissociate for a minute. I certainly got probably all the mirrors I'm ever gonna need. But I wonder how good I did at the headlights. I certainly got more than just a couple. But I don't know exactly how good I did. Oh yeah, these boys. This isn't what I'm doing right now. But now it is, I guess. The thing about ADD is that you can't always do the thing you're trying to do. It's not always a good idea to accomplish your task. Because you don't get to pick your task. With ADD, your subconscious picks your task. And if you try to fight it, it punishes you. It's like, listen, I don't care how much you need to brush your teeth. I have decided that it's time to organize your clothes. And it's like, but we don't need to organize our clothes. We need to brush our teeth so we can go to sleep. Because we're tired and we have stuff to do in the morning. And the brain's like, sounds like a you problem. Now get in there. So when that situation happens, which is basically 6 times a day, you have to sort of be like, okay, I can make a choice here. I can either do what my brain tells me to do and successfully organize my closet, or I can fight it and successfully do nothing. And as you might imagine, the answer you pick depends on how serious the situation is. Like, if you definitely do not need to organize your closet, but you definitely need to brush your teeth, it might be worth fighting it. I mean, it'll suck and it'll be draining, and you might not even be able to do it at all. But spending the time trying might pay off. You'll just be extremely frustrated. You'll be like, it's like trying to bash your head against a wall. So in ADD, it's kind of like pick your battles. Not everything can be according to plan. So with this, for instance, this thing I'm doing, this is not what I was planning to do. But it is something that I wanted to get done at some point. So, looking forward, I know that there's a possibility that when the time comes where I actually plan to do it, that might not be the task that my brain's allowing me to do. When I want to do this in the future, maybe my brain will be like, no, you have to clean the tires. So, given that, if I have the opportunity to do this now, while my brain's actually letting me do it, it might be good to take the opportunity. There we go. That is nice. And then now I can go back to doing something else. See? No muss, no fuss. If you just sort of ride the waves. Oh right, that's the thing I keep thinking is something else. You can be here for now. See, I went to do license plates again, but when I realized I didn't have any license plates to do, I went back to headlights. Constantly fighting your own brain is exhausting. You don't need to do it all the time. Oh, I already checked these. I remember these. This game is very weird. put up the lights? Let's see. These are all good. For now. Yeah, let's bring these over. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do with them. I was just collecting them just in case I found them useful. Because of the shape, I thought I could sort of lay a basket over the top of the back here, and this circular part will stay in the basket. And then I could use the basket to sort of bring it up like this, and use it to shine down, like, I don't know, like floodlights or something. I could totally do that, yeah. I figure it'll give me more sockets. So, if I have enough lamps to fill out the sockets, it'll make it easier to have lots of light in one area. It may be overkill, it may be redundant, I'm not sure yet. Of course, there's also the possibility that I want them horizontally so they can sort of cover more area. So, do I want them like this and sort of like tilted over so I can get like sort of better angles on stuff? Or do I want to do it this way to make sure that there's no gaps? I might do both. I might try to figure that out. Did I hear something? Sounds like the bus is making noise. Where'd that other one go? Oh, here it is. I'll hear that, right? Am I crazy? What is that? Is that a rock formation? It's gotta be right. Doesn't really look like the other rocks. Okay, that's weird. Y'all heard that noise, right? I'm not crazy, right? I mean, I am crazy. But that's definitely coming from in-game. Just because I'm crazy, and just because I'm stupid, doesn't mean I'm wrong. There was some sort of audio source that seemed to be moving away. But if I turned, y'all won't hear this if you're listening in mono. But I have my headphones on, so I was listening in stereo. And when I turned my character's head, it definitely got quieter on one side and louder on the other side. So I just followed where it sounded loudest. And it didn't go anywhere. Okay, so it looks like I got 5 singles and 1 double. I feel like a doctor with all these little mirrors. I definitely have plenty that I don't need to use the rusty ones. But we'll see, I guess. Alright, time for some real experimentation. I don't know why I have these. They clearly don't fit into these sockets, right? No, they don't even try. Let's set these aside. I know they have their own thing, but it's very bulky. I might keep these to put directly into baskets. And these guys as well. I don't know, like, what's the relative brightness I can get out of all these different options. I can only experiment. Let's see. Does that mean cleaning? Just take some baskets out of other places as well. Any baskets in here? Probably not. Take you and the baskets from these these things of adult juice. This is empty. Yeet. I seem to have only one black crate and like a bazillion white crates. So I might as well use the white crates and leave the one black one here. Also, it's full, I think. I could use one more. Okay. The rest of these bottles, I might as well get rid of them. I wonder if I should bother trying to get the oil out of these. Probably not. It would take so much less time trying to get the barrels out of that thing. No more party bus. I honestly don't know how many bottles I wanted to collect. At first, I think I was probably aiming for just 2 baskets full.
think I just kind of kept going, you know what I mean? This is why you gotta be careful. Don't want to turn into an in-game alcoholic. Where'd these come from? Did I like step on these and make them go flying? Oh yeah, gotta get a sponge. Whoa, excuse me, excuse me. Note to self. Probably don't put a basket over the butt of another basket. Unless I was about to make a gay joke there, and it kind of made me realize one of the reasons why people think that being gay is all about butt stuff is because, well, let's be honest, because gay people joke about it constantly because it's funny. And so if we hear the word gay and immediately start talking about butt stuff, people who don't know what being gay is all about, they're going to think that's what it is. It's not the whole situation, but I think part of it is us shooting ourselves in the foot. It is funny though. I mean, I don't know how many of you don't already know this, but they did a poll. They took the statistics down, and most, like, cis male gay couples don't do that. They probably do it about as much as straight people do it. Obviously, the ultimate point is that it's an orientation, not a chapter of the Kama Sutra. That's why people think that talking about gay stuff is inappropriate for children. Or at least the people who say that and mean it sincerely. Because some people just sort of want to stop their kids from being able to come out. But for the people who really think that it's child inappropriate, that's why. It's because they think it's a sex topic. It's really not. I mean, like, it's possible to, like, explain the entire concept of being gay without ever mentioning sex, and it would be a comprehensive explanation. A lot of people don't get it. It's exactly like being straight, except the other way. Everything extra is just culture. I was about to say, I don't like the way the earth is wiggling under me, but I realized it was actually my invisible arm. So that's interesting. So, when you're looking through your own limbs, they don't despawn or anything. They're there. They're just like, I don't know, I guess the opacity's turned down or something. That's wild. That's more baskets than I thought I had. That's good. Plenty of food. I might just keep those food items where they are. Take a little break. Sit down, watch the TV. Burp, burp, burp. Did it. Alright, TV break over. I'm going to take this one. Huh. I know, that'd be disastrous in real life. Interesting. So it's just a different style of headlight. obviously these nice bus lights are ideal. Makes me wonder if they're all the same or not. If they look the same, do they shine the same? So I got 5 of these. Kind of an awkward number. This is definitely enough pieces to start with, that's for sure. Get this out of the road before some of these tire pops. It's beautiful. Gorgeous. Majestic. Let's see. Could still grab another basket, I think. Nope, that was the last basket. I'm gonna leave that one there. But I'm gonna take this one. Alright. Nice. Then turn the umbrella upside down. These are fat. I'm glad they fit. Nice. I could potentially fit 2 in the same one. That's really great. I could potentially make them like up in a V shape. Or really do anything. I could have this one be sideways and then another one going up and down. and then sort of chain those along. There's a lot of stuff I can do. I'll just try with this first. Then we pick a suitable bachelor. Which one of these is the shiniest? I think with these there's only 2 states. No, there's more than 2. This one's in a middle state. So that means this one is top quality. So then, we kind of do a thing, like grab it from about here, and then see if I can mount it to this and not the ground. Right. And then we have this whole thing ready to go. Although I could mount it lower on there, I'm not super worried about it. And then when it's mounted to something, you can move it all around, get it where you need to be. Much easier to cover gaps that way. So now that arrangement's done, I need something to stick it onto. I'm not exactly sure how this works. Oh yeah, there's stuff over here too, I forgot. So this one's plugged in right now, so it should technically be powered, I think. I'm not sure if you have to put it into the gauge slot every time you want to power something. I'm not really sure how it works. Like, does it have to be already connected? Here we go. Keep checking for UFOs, because there's cars outside my apartment that sound just like the UFOs in game. Unless I'm having auditory hallucinations. Oh yes! That's what I was hoping for. Look how far this light shines out. This is ridiculous. It goes all the way up this hill. It's preposterous. That's exactly what I was hoping for. And that way, it's going to be mounted on the roof. So it's got a nice up angle, which means that it can get not only the front of stuff, but on top of stuff, which will make it have like a better sort of, like it'll have less obnoxious shadows and stuff while you're trying to look at what something is. So if you do this and then hit E, you can wiggle it around, change the light destination, which is super great. Get out fully pointing behind to like illuminate the trailers and stuff. You can see the line where the light is cut off is right here. That's so great. These are superbly bright. So I should be able to like pop some of these off and be like, I don't need all of my brightest lights to be on the one piece, so I'll have just the top part be the brightest piece. And then I'll put whatever this is somewhere over here. Nice. So that you can't fully just swap them out. That's really nice. Okay, so the theory works. Now on to... that's not what I meant. Now on to the practical application. Oops, what did I grab? Here we go. Oh, I had hit the push button thing. Oh yeah, this was the thing I was talking about. This is what I figured out how to do before, which is that once you connect to the bus, it'll just stay lit for until it reloads or until you take it out of one of these. So you can just walk around like this, which is actually pretty great. If you need like a temporary work light for something, like you need to see what you're doing in the dark, you bring this into a warehouse, put it on top of something. Be much easier to see. I think if I pluck this out of the headlight, it'll turn off immediately. Yeah. But if it wasn't in one of those, or you left it in the, then you could walk around with it, you know, for days and it would stay on. Okay. Now is to make this better. Excuse me. For these, out of curiosity, I was thinking maybe of polishing them up, but I want to know if that's possible. That's the worst one. This one is second best. This one's best. This one's like third best. Pretty sure. I think they follow the same rules as everything else. Two different ones. Maybe. So you can see it's like shiny, white, textured, a little bit of rust, and completely rusted.
if I was a smart person, I would probably pick only the white ones. Because if they're all shined up like that, it's really kind of glaring. As you can see, these ones are very glinty. Not just on the mirrors themselves, but on the body of the stick. These ones are just chill. These ones starting to get kind of ugly. Alright, let's see about it. Get some cleaning supplies. Here's one. It's the bottles that didn't make it very far. I normally don't post these kind of videos up, but I know that if I was watching a series like this, because I watch this kind of stuff on YouTube, I would be like kind of irritated that I didn't get to choose whether or not I wanted to see it. If the person just decided for themselves, oh, it's not worth seeing. It's like, well, maybe I wanted to. It's better for me as the audience member if it's there and then I skip it than if it's not there and I wanted to see it. Let's see. Let's try on this one. It does work. Okay. If you spray stuff, does it spray multiple things at once? It'll try that. Actually, this just works on tires, right? Should be using that. No, it just does one at a time. I mean, I might as well. Cleaning supplies are essentially infinite. And if I wanted to save scum it, I could, like, find a workshop and keep loading in items. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Actually, I don't know which location is best for cleaning supplies. I don't think I ever figured that out. Let's see if this actually works. It does. I'll save it for tires though, since I don't think the sponge works on the last tire thing. Does it? Does the spray bottle and the sponge do the exact same thing? I'm trying to figure that out.
No. You actually need the spray bottle for tires. Yeah. Interesting. Nah, that needs to continue to be de-rusted first. No? Also no? Huh. Oops. I don't really get this. Weird. Maybe I was aiming at the wrong part. That's not working. And that's not working. So in order to go from stage 3 to stage 4, they require the spray bottle? Is that what I'm figuring out? It looks like it. And then they can go from 4 to 5 with the sponge. Hit. Don't die on my bus again. 2 of them? Nice. Interesting. I'm not going to need that many. Guaranteed I'm not going to use this many. I mean, I might. I won't. That's a silly amount. Well, for one thing, I probably need as many baskets as I need these guys. It depends on how much lights do I want to be part of each other's repositionable array. I'm gonna say 1 per basket makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Currently I have 8 baskets, so I definitely have plenty of these. Might as well eat the other ones. We'll definitely come across more. I think like one of the things I need to think about is like how rare each item is compared to each other. So like if baskets are more rare than mirrors, then I can afford to get rid of mirrors if I have enough for each basket, because I can always pick them more later. I will sort this out later. Actually, it would be easy to make pretty good shelving in this game, I'm now realizing. Because you use like a stack of basically anything, then you get whatever arrangement of wooden pieces you want to like sit politely on top, and then you take out the support that's under them, and then you just have a floating shelf of any size and shape anywhere you want it. That's actually great. I can use that in here. I can have wooden shelves instead of basket shelves. That way I don't have to use the fridges. Actually, that's an excellent idea. That's actually a super, super good idea. That means you can also have like custom tables and stuff as well. Because if I hover them up on top of something, and then I put a bunch down, create a tabletop, then take the support away, I can lay vertical ones next to it, and then it'll have legs. Or something like that. Yeah, you can have custom tables. That's actually great. But that's not what we're doing right now. Alright, let's see. We've got to pick a gauge slot that we're going to utilize, and then try to get the best we can something that's basically vertical going through the roof. So it'd probably be best if I have some poles already stuck together while I'm doing this. Oh hey, this mirror's working. Nice. I love my little octopuses. Right. Like a chain of them going straight up. And then they'll take a 90-degree turn to go down the length of the bus. I think that's what I'm trying to do. Hey-o. I would like to climb my bus. Thank you. Oh yeah, there's extra mirrors on top up here too. Don't need them. It's not a UFO this time either. I keep hearing that noise. Oh yeah. These guys are up here. This one's a shiny. Perfect. This one's rusty. Into the void. Not ready to test at night yet. Majestic. He knows what you've done. Let's see. Take these. Yeah, so I want to sort of like stick up out this top part of the bus here. It can come up along the corner. That would probably be better for driving. And then I can have it to come this way and then come down. Because I'm trying to use as few poles as possible because I don't have that many of them. And so I was thinking, you know, have the poles come down this way and then mount the mirrors to either side of them so they're pointing in different directions. That's kind of the general idea. So naturally, all this stuff has to come off. It's nice that the poles have a connection end and a sticky outy end, but it'd be great if we knew which was which. Is this a shame? It is. It's Dr. Monocle. I wonder if I can mount this to the inside of the pumpkin. Probably not. He's wearing goggles. Hello. Is that a UFO? No, it's the stupid cars outside my apartment again. You hear this? There's a head scraping on the ceiling noise. I love that. I think it's my hat. It's the sound of my hat on the undercarriage. Anyway, this is just beautiful. I love it. This is Pumpkin MD. Dr. Pumpkin. He'll solve what ails you, or he'll cause it. It's no telling with Dr. Pumpkin. Let's see. Oh yeah, rogue basket, right here. Should I take this down? It's so beautiful. Maybe I'll just take off these parts. I don't know. Shoving my bus face first into danger has never steered me wrong. I'll leave the pumpkin for safety. Actually, I probably don't need more than one pole. I have more than I thought. It's very nice. These pumpkins have a seam at the top where it looks like they've been opened. But I'm trying to figure out if that's just the texture. Because it might be. That's not it. Yes. Perfect. Immaculate. Wonderful. Strike fear to the heart of the enemy. Okay. This is pretty straight. I will do it over here. What even is this? It's just another speedometer. That's fine. I don't understand why people say ometer instead of o-meter. It's like, it would definitely be funnier if we said speedometer. Or kilometer. Or thermometer. I think one time I got made fun of for saying thermometer when I was a kid. And of course I never forgot, because I'm talking about it right now, so you know I never forgot. And it's like, why would you make fun of me for saying thermometer when that's literally exactly what it is? Just because you want to put the word mom in it is not my problem. So let's see about this. If I sort of grab it by the gauge, and then just sort of sneak in there, I guess. Like, try to turn it, yeah, behind me. And then just sort of like I'm bearing gifts. Grab it by here. Flippity dippity. And then, haha! That worked out better than I thought it would. That's actually really good. This kind of, sort of, almost in the way. It doesn't like follow the corner here. But it's not like it would be any better here, would it? It's fine the way it is. Is it? This one was probably the worst spot. This one, I might prefer to actually be able to read this. Yeah, this one's fine. Did kind of get sticky outy a little bit, but that's okay because these are going to rotate. Let's string some more of these here. not bad. That's pretty good. Yeah. I liked they changed the way rotation works when you're holding something. They changed how it acts when it collides with something as you're rotating it. And I like the way they did it before because it's easier to predict the final result. Hey. This is not bad. So you see what I'm saying? It's gonna be like they're gonna run along here and attach here. And probably go all the way to the back. And maybe a little bit further than that as well. Ideally. So then basically take a sort of arrangement like this. Like this. Oh, I can attach it like this. That's easier. Oh, but it'll be the wrong way. Try to grab it by here. Too close to the bus. And sort of attach it like that. Almost. It might be easier to do when the mirror's already attached to something. But I'm not sure. That's basically it. And grab this. Pop it up here. There's that rushing noise again. I'm definitely hearing something. Oh, of course, it was an airplane. Dang. Oh, what? Hold on. I'm gonna get the binoculars. Where is it? Hey. That's wild. I wonder how big that thing is. That was the noise I was hearing. That's cool. interesting. Yeah. Nice. I think you can rotate it from anywhere. So like that. It's pretty great. I can just aim at my work site temporarily. One of the questions I did have for myself was, am I going to need to make this bar really high up, or am I going to need to make like 2 of them? Because I'm not sure what angle would be good for this. Isn't that wonderful? I can see just like it's daylight. Let's see what it looks like with just the small one. Gotta be careful here. So with just the small one, it's like that. So it already has pretty good brightness and reach. This just adds to it. Actually, the second one doesn't really seem to do much. Am I wrong? It's kind of hard to do it and see where it's going at the same time. I mean, it's definitely darker. Not sure. So as you can imagine, I was wondering whether I want to split this into 2 rows. Because then I can get this down angle here, but honestly it seems like it's doing just fine. I have no idea why it's making that specific noise. It's like having a bazillion headlamps. It's so nice. You'll notice that the headlights, which are lower down to the ground, are causing a lot more harsh and horizontal shadows, whereas this one, which is up higher and pointed down, is creating a lot more of sort of overhead coverage. So I might want to put one up here as well to supplement the headlights, or to completely replace them, depends on how I feel like it. So far, I'll be like, this is good. Still don't know what those are supposed to be. Those little modes. I think another one. This is like playing one of those like hamburger shop games. It's like first you get the bumper, and then you get one big wheel, one small wheel. Not real, like, you know what I mean? Then you flippy. By the way, if anybody sees me do this and is like, ah, shucks, aw, rats, I wish I came up with that. Now I can't do it, otherwise it'll be stealing. Just say no, you can do this 100%. Anybody who finds this useful, helpful, should feel free. I can enable that a little bit better. That's probably good. I've seen like brief glimpses of people make stuff that's absolutely genius in this game. Nice. It's kind of annoying because I'm trying not to put the basket right on there, but I think it just naturally goes to the middle. That's fine. Weird noises. I have to be able to grab it by that exact spot. Oops. I hit the drop button. Yes. What? That's brilliant. Literally. Ooh, now multiple shadows. That's nice. Alright, looks like we can make 3 more. Let's do it. plus a special one. I don't know what to do with that one yet. I might put it near the back. Oh, speaking of the back, there might be parts back there that I've used and then forgot about. Now it's an assembly line. Since I have more baskets than light arrangements, I could also use some of the baskets to house these things. Might be helpful. Probably not. Oh, I forgot. I keep sticking poles in random places because I'm like, I'll get those later. Attach point facing that way. Yes. Nice. And the bonus of this arrangement is that I have extra places to put dangles on, if I ever manage to run out. Very good. This is pretty great. It's more or less down the center. Maybe it's tilting out a little bit. That's okay. I mean, the sun is overhead, and it looks like it's down the center. So it's close enough. Huh? Nice. Hello. There we go. Excuse me. There we go. With a dream in a time machine, you've been waiting forever. You can make ever wait for you. Do what you want to do. Ooh, live the dream in a time machine. You've been waiting forever. There'll be time enough to spend some time on. Good enough. Nice. Nice. Another one. There's another airplane. Oh. Yeah, what is that? That's not a building, is it? No. Hey, hey. Where am I hearing it from? Over here? Well, I can't say anything. Is that a plane? I think those are motes again. Am I hearing the dust storm? Is that what I'm hearing? Anyway. I gotta have basically the brightest lit bus. It's gonna be great. Even though it's kind of a time investment to get this set up, I think it'll actually save me time. Nice. Pardon me. Because then I will be able to keep driving all night long without worrying about running into things or missing a point of interest because I can't see it. So I'll be able to get more stuff done at night. And just drive continuously without trying to manage sleep and stuff. Oh, there's the trail. Okay, yeah, it was going that way. There it is. Okay, so I've got 3 of them. So I'm gonna mount this one to the front. Just have like extra headlight. basically like this. It feels pretty good. I'm gonna bring a pumpkin up here so I can see what I'm doing. Dr. Pumpkin, you'll come with me. He will live up here. For now, at least. Now, I don't know about spacing, so I'll just kind of guess. Probably around here. That's pretty good. Not bad. And of course the last one. Having a hard time rotating to that direction. I probably over-rotated it before I put it up. So I'll just go this way a little bit. It's pretty good. That's a lot of light. And I might as well use this one. Sort of be in the back, pointed out. Just so I can work on trailers easier. I don't know if you guys can hear those weird noises happening outside. Probably not, but it's weirding me out. I think it's the trash collecting van. The truck. That's good enough. Wait. I'm fine. It's another airplane. Where is it? There it is. No, that's not it. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's going the other direction. There it is. You may be like, Apollo, why do you look every time there's an airplane? It's because I think it's a UFO. I'm trying to see if I need to hide. If y'all haven't watched Nope yet, do it for Halloween this year. It's such a good movie. N-O-P-E, Nope. It's real good. It's not only pretty scary, it's also very satisfying. It's like a nice sort of, it's like an action movie. The way it made me feel was pretty similar to like the good feelings I got about Pacific Rim. It's basically a story about heroes. Aha! This will be very helpful. That should be pretty good. If there's something that breaks this whole setup all at once, I'm not going to be surprised. I'll just put these up here just because. Shove this up there somewhere. Y'all know about Chilla Games, right? The Japanese horror game with the PS, like the PlayStation type graphics. He's like, I don't know if Chilla is a he, but they're like a pretty cute, I don't know, this is based on absolutely nothing but watching gameplay of their games, but they seem like a cute person. They make very uncomfortable rural Japanese sort of energy in their games, which is great. And there is definitely horror elements, like most of the time there's a ghost. But like, I've noticed that their games are sort of like, you know, the real monster was humanity kind of games. It just doesn't really say that. You sort of figure it out. It's just like, you know, the ghost was scary, but there was other things that were disturbing as well. It'd be stuff like how people were treating each other, or like how the player character gets like exploited by people, and like stuff like that. It's like, this isn't how a community is supposed to function. You know, there's all that sort of thing going on. Wait, why are those lit and these aren't? What did I do? What is happening here? I actually didn't expect those. Wait, hold on. What? What? Hold on. Oh, right, because I attached them to the bar first, of course. Because they stay lit until they don't. I'll just go with this. I think I get why the devs changed how this interaction is supposed to go. I think this is definitely causing a lot less collision events to happen. It causes like one collision event and then it rotates instead of keep trying to assert itself into an impossible position. So that makes sense, that's fine. Maybe they'll keep improving the placement controls. That's good. That would be just to light up the top of the list so I can see what I'm doing. Which means I can bring Dr. Pumpkin back. Dr. Pumpkin will be inspecting the porno. And let's pack up all this stuff. Like a little shopping basket. Well, I mean, it is. I just stick these over here. Boop. Might as well. That's looking pretty good. I gotta say. That looks pretty good. This can be in here too. Alright, I think I'm finally ready to actually move. No, wait. I didn't want to make progress with this. That was gonna be while I go live. This is for organizing. So I should probably continue. Beautiful. What stuff. So what should I do first? You know what? Let's put up a nice little shelf for those. Let's use those small pieces. I'm gonna borrow this basket. You can tell they just added these because they don't have pictures for the inventory item yet. It shows it was just a white triangle, white rectangle. There are also these pieces. Nice and small, but with a regular shape. Probably use those for stuff too. There's also these, which you can use for corners. Let me see if it's 90 degrees, or 45 rather. No, they actually have a hitbox that doesn't match the shape. What about these guys? Yeah, they also have a simplified hitbox. These might look nice as like scrap legs. Oh, you can use the square wooden ones as coasters. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put these in the little apartment thing. That's right. I'm the type of person who plays the long drive and then uses little wooden coasters for the beer bottles. You can't stop me. I do what I want. Here we go. Let's go in here first. Let's get the two coasters. The one over here. Grab one of these. Is this ridiculous? Yes. Is it fun? Also yes. I like that. It's silly. That means I could also probably give proper links to this thing as well. Make it look like it's supposed to be up here. Maybe later. Let's do the shelf first. You could have a shelf that kind of like runs this whole length. Maybe like a 2-layer shelf. Then maybe I could transfer some of the food onto shelves. Oh yeah, that'd be really nice actually. I could straight up build a cabinet and then pile all the bread on top of it. That would be so nice. I would figure that out at some point. But for now I'm gonna do just enough shelf to do these. So first of all, hold Pro Gamer move and flip this upside down. Let's do it sort of there. Now I can pull these out, flip them. Put them on top of here. I know I could be using the long ones, but I want to save those for the flooring for now. Okay. Not on the first go. Perfect. And now these can sit on here. And this can come off. And there we go. Nice little shelf. Of course, it's probably tilted since I mashed up with gravity instead of the trailer itself, but, you know, you can always adjust it later. I'm gonna do one final trick just to see if I can. Yeah, that won't work. I was thinking it would be cool if I could have like a diagonal strut that looks like it's holding up. But that's just too extra. Okay. This is done its duty, except for one more piece. This coaster. Which is going to be the one that goes on top of the TV. Yes, we're going to pretend that our man uses a coaster, but also puts the balls where they're not supposed to be anyway. It's a TV, it's basically a table, right? Alright, let's see. And know, these can just live in here. Have a little pile. So I'm gonna put this orange basket back, and I don't know what to do with these. When I get the chance, I should probably switch all these to the longboards. Because it's less weight, I'll cut the weight down by half. And only use these if there's actually something that needs to be short. You can even use these to make something that looks like a campfire. You might put a pumpkin under like a little pile of stuff. There's gotta be a better place for these lights, right? Because this is pretty blinding. There's one up here. Do we need this one? Oh. Of course. I don't know. These nice little lamps. It's too bad they don't stay polished. Would be a nice decoration. I'm sure our mom will still appreciate them. Oh yeah, there's no lights in this one. But still, it's pumpkin. It's perfect. Nice. What's the best way to do this? I guess we'll take all the cleaning supplies and put them over here first. I have to move these around a bit. Oh yeah, a lot of these aren't fizz locked because they're too low. Forgot we had the whole floor problem. go. Another plane. Okay, that's all the miscellaneous stuff. So I could do this in a sort of meticulous, painstaking way. It's really not painstaking, right? It's painstaking, right? So I can do that, and this one is not attached to anything, despite what it looks like. See if I sort of smack and slides around. So I could put down one board, and then if I stack another board on top of it, the second board, the second board is also not fizz-locked. Okay. What about 3 boards? Okay. At what point does it become fizz-locked? So that's fizz-locked. Those are both fizz-locked. That's fizz-locked. That's not. Is it? So let me get this straight. So if we have flat, then upright, the upright fizz-locks, and another one. And then like this. And that's not. This is very confusing. But that's fizz-locked. What? This is very inconsistent. I don't know. What? This one works? Basically just looking for a way to make a floor that won't slide around. I'm trying to figure out if these are necessary or not. I was like, worst case scenario, I can't figure it out. I'll just lay them across these. But these are so bulky and annoying. I'm probably going to avoid using them if I can. Oh, that's right, I used all my metal poles before I could test the UFO catcher. Maybe I'll test the UFO catcher in like a creative world or something. Maybe I'll just use the dev tools and spawn a bunch of stuff. Because if I caught a UFO with this game, I wouldn't want it anyway. I would just want to keep using the device. But it'd be kind of cool if that was one of like the bus's side missions. I mean, does my gameplay involve anything besides side missions? Probably not. So that was my backup plan, to have them like this, then put them down like this, and then just take these out, and then I have a floor. Honestly, that seems way faster, and way more sensible than everything else that was going on there, so I'll just do it this way. I think I want to have them the other way. Also, do I want a wall around the whole thing or not? Let's worry about the floor first.
People are gonna see this and they're gonna be totally flabbergasted. They're gonna be like, how? And also, why? To which the answers are, of course, simple and because. If this goes really well, I might try to like move the apartment into here, or copy the floor idea into the other trailer. It already does look nice because the lights aren't so glaring. When the light shines on the wood, it looks way better than when it shines on the metal. And the nice thing is that crates are really easy to come across, and they give a lot of boards when they break. So this is perfect. And now this platform is big enough to start putting stuff on it. Might do shelves. If I do, I'll do them later. This would probably be a lot more relaxing to watch if the sound design was any different.
the current sound design is like super harsh. It's nice to see all my cleaning supplies in one place. Alright, now we can shove this off to the side. Good enough. This looks like a real project. And I'm pretty sure this is the only game where I've had this much control over the construction of a quote-quote building. I literally don't think that there's any game that you can do this in besides this one. Just like arranging planks yourself instead of letting the game choose how to construct something for you. I literally never played, seen, or even heard of a game where you can do this specific thing that I'm doing. I don't think the developer, like, if the developers managed to see me doing this, I think they'd probably be surprised. Or at least, they probably wouldn't have thought of it before I did. Because this was definitely not the purpose. I'm pretty sure they just wanted it to be satisfying to break boxes. You know? Maybe put stuff inside the boxes to collect later. Definitely not, here's some 2x4s so you can build furniture and do subflooring and... Here we go. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need more. This was probably about 6 boxes worth. So not bad. I'm going to keep this over there. I'll turn it. These should probably go in the apartment. Well, I can just dump them here and get some more later. Because I don't know what I'm going to use them for. This is ridiculous. I'm taking a screenshot. Actually, I'm gonna send that screenshot to myself before I forget. There we go. That can be the thumbnail of the video. Actually, do I want to show it off? And then immediately go into building it? Because, like, if you see the thumbnail first, you're like, oh, okay. I know what's going to happen in the video. I know what to expect. And then you click on the video, and then you watch me build it for hours? I don't know. Is that entertaining or not? Nice. This is definitely excellent. Yeah, and I definitely do want to try to put the walls sort of going up. Maybe that's what I'll use the short pieces for. I'll have to do this. Actually, the short pieces are perfect for this. Oh, maybe I can use those skinny pieces for these. Like these ones? I'll try it out. That might be fun to have like little sections between different piles of stuff. Maybe. I can always get them later. Let's grab a couple of those short pieces. These ones might be fun for like accenting stuff. I'm an absolute goblin. A goblin never does as he's told, tells as he's done, or follows a rule, least of all this one. That noise. That noise. A gowl. Gowl. That noise. What the hell's that noise? I know it's from something. It's from something that has to be pretty common because I keep running into it. Alright, let's take this out first. What is that supposed to be? Oh shit, it's actually a UFO this time. You know, they don't go super fast. You'd probably outpace them in a lot of these cars. I wonder if this is better. Nah. So should I leave it as a gap? I'm not sure. Should I like that? Nah. That. Yeah. Okay, cool. So these ones we're gonna replace with the short ones. How did it wobble? So it's not attached? Oh, that's good. Okay. Okay, like that. Heh. I can make it look good. Ooh. Come on. I can come across like this. This is a good idea. I'm a smart person. I just need more. And that's easy. See, I was worried in the last episode because I thought I would get bored of driving around and then stop, which is not what I want to do. So I was trying to figure out, how do I not be bored? This is a great solution. Because the more proud I am of working on the bus, the more I'll want to drive it around. I think. I'm still working on all this stuff. Like, I've only started streaming recently, and I'm still sort of working on, like, you know, because, like, I can't have a traditional job because my mental health symptoms are so severe that it prevents me from having, you know, pretty much any job, even with reasonable accommodations. So everything I do has to be like community work or stuff like this, where it's really irregular and like freelance style. So given that, because that's still a problem even when I'm not working, right? That's an everyday, all-day problem that I have to deal with on a personal level. So that means it is present here as well. It's really hard for me to be consistent. It's really hard for me to persevere. My brain's not set up for it. Y'all with ADD, you know what I'm talking about. It's like, it doesn't care how much you want to do something. Motivation is not the issue. it makes you give up. Based on some arcane criteria about something not being good enough of an idea. It does not divulge its secrets. And trying to figure out how to get around it can be very confusing. Sorry, that's what I'm doing. I'm doing the confusing process of trying to get around it. I hope each of these aren't a whole kilogram. I hope they're also heavier than feathers. Now, it wouldn't be a whole kilogram. It would be something else, right? It would be like... I have problems with metric. And the reason isn't because I'm an American, so I use imperial. That's actually not the reason. I'm also bad at imperial. I mean, is anybody ever really good at imperial besides, like career bakers? Probably not. And maybe, like, carpenters. Anyway, I'm just bad at units in general. You could say, you know, name something that weighs 10 pounds. And I'll be like, a sock? Not literally. I'm exaggerating. That's the basic vibe. Somebody will be like, how many miles is it from your house to the park? And I'll be like, it's either 1 mile or 10 miles. I know this. It's somewhere between those two numbers. It's in between those two orders of magnitude. I'm sure. Unless it's 100 miles? No? Okay. Maybe it's a half mile? No? Okay. I'm literally Limmy from the stupid kilogram of steel versus kilogram of feathers video. Because steel is heavier than feathers. The facial expression he makes when he first says that statement it's really funny to me, because even then he doesn't look convinced. Maybe he was trying not to laugh, like the actor. Aha! That looks good. It looks good! That is a good looking thing. I'll just leave those there. Now we have a nice little platform. You know, I'm gonna shove this under because, like, accidentally trying to deal with that is kind of annoying. There. I'll let you keep the pumpkin. This is nice. What the heck? This is nice. It's too bright. Well, I basically successfully sorted this area. I thought this was gonna take... I thought this was gonna take longer than it actually did. Should I also try taking the fridge out of the fridges out of the back of the bus and out of the... Maybe I should. As long as I'm doing stuff. Let's take some of these for shelves. There will always be more of both types. You know, if I'm gonna put up a temporary shelf like these, I'll put like one board directly under the shelf, so that way I can easily replace the top shelf and then take the other board out. That might not make sense as I'm saying it, but I'm picturing it, and you'll see what I mean. Grab this one again. Orange represents wood, right? I can use any of these, actually. I could, like, have one that's like this. Hold on. So if I wanted to, for instance, I could make a sort of picket fence looking shelf, kind of like this. Actually, I could actually make a picket fence. That's really funny. So I could use these end to end if it will let me. Yeah, like that. Or I can do something like this. Or a shelf kind of like that. I feel like these would also be good for like sticking out from the wall like this, and then having the shelf pieces across here. Although they do stick out a lot, so that would only be good for deep shelves. Although the back can definitely accommodate deep shelves since the fridges are there and everything. So I could have these with like long boards laying across them. It would look really nice. Look like it's supporting them like that. You could also go for a sort of like a messed up look. Sort of these jagged pieces. Kind of like this. Kind of rustic. Have a shelf like that. That's kind of cool. I'm gonna say no to this one because it looks kind of weird. Although the spikes thing is funny. Maybe these would be good tableweights or something. Yeah, like that. That'd be kind of cool for like a chair. I could actually just make a chair. That's pretty funny. So this would be good legs. These are kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I think I will do the thing with the diagonals as supports. I think that looks nice. I'm gonna have to steal some long pieces from the other section, but it'll be cool. So, for instance, it'd be like, let's say like this. Kind of like that. And these pieces are like supporting it from the bottom. That would look pretty cool. Alright. I will do that. First step is taking the fridges out. It's a little crowded back here, but I think it'll be less crowded once I finish. And it'll definitely feel like I'm using the space better. Okay, first let's take out the paints. These will look great on a shelf. Because I was using the fridges for shelves, but the fridges definitely weigh a lot more than the boards. I feel like if my bus goes faster, I'll have more fun. If I have more fun, I'll have more motivation. Oh yeah, I forgot, you can actually shine these up as well. I'll do that at some point today. This is an absolutely normal way to store paint. Let's get our knot of snakes. Gold bar. For luck and for riches. Even if there's never an economy in this world again, you can still use gold to make pretty things. And for, like, electrical components. So, very useful. Alright, here we go. The fridge in my actual place, in real life, is uneven. So when I walk past it, it shudders against the floor, and it makes the exact same noise as somebody knocking rapidly on my door. And it's right next to my door, because I live in a weird little apartment. So I walk by my fridge, and I hear, knock, 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 knock. I'm like, what the hell? Who's here? And what's happening? But no, it's just the fridge. Modern horror stories are happening all around me all the time. What seems to be the problem? This one's having an issue. What is going on here? Must be caught on something. Is there something in it? Oh, right, of course, the jerry can. I couldn't see it. The reason I'm under the bus right now is because I'm checking to see which parts of it I can walk under. I think taking the fridges out actually increased the area that I can walk under. So that means that the bus is getting much lighter. Peekaboo. Okay, looking good. Just need to install new shelves. should be very nice. Ugh. Pardon me. Dang, it's so cold. Really is spooky season. I'm gonna grab a jacket. Oh no. For me, it's still early morning in late October, so I really need to find my heater. I have 2 space heaters. One's a badass, fully functional, really good space heater. And one's kind of like a tiny dinky boy. But they both work great. I used the dinky boy for my bedroom. I used the big boy for the living room. So my bedroom is fine. I haven't found the one for out here yet. Oh well. Let's readjust this. So it's not inside the bus. Does that work? Not yet. Yeah. That's pretty good. Ugh. You know, perfectionism is terrible. It takes a long time and it's not very satisfying. But you know what it is? Even though that stuff is also true. It is also actually perfect. You just gotta keep trying. Honestly, that's pretty great. I like that. There's better ways to do it. If I picked it up from the back of the basket, and then did the back of the basket and tried to attach to the bumper, give it a little more space, give it more upright, but it's kind of hard to tell what you're doing from that angle. Anyway, point is, it works. I go back to keeping the back door closed. Should I care about the back door? I'm not sure. I think I'll just have it be like a never open thing. I might like put some planks across here to sort of close that little bit off. I don't know, maybe. There's a little basket. Did I do a little basket? Oh, here we are. I feel like an actual contractor. How high up is this step? Whoa. There's no collision there. That's good to know. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sort of like 7 high. I can always redo this later using better materials. But for now, it would be nice if I had this as a little floor. I've entrapped myself. Okay, I'm gonna grab some longboards. Thievery. This is actually about the length of one short one and one long one. I'm gonna put 2 squares. Interesting. I will put sort of just like one row of like covering on the steps. Okay, there's like a fizz-lock threshold here. Just to make it less likely that anything's gonna drop into here, or I'm gonna like accidentally step in. That's 4. That's 5. That's 6. Yeah, like that. You can sort of keeps making me slide over. I need to put some square pieces right there. It's pretty good. Yeah, seems to not be a problem. And what would happen if I open the doors? Nothing. Just lets them do their thing. That's good. So these will clip, but it won't be a problem. And if I want to give them less, I can just spam jump into it like usual. So I could leave these open and have the floor. That's pretty cool. Here's these things. I should have it shovel on building. Buddy. There we go. That's all I can do. Huh. Well, that's okay. Maybe I should just scoot everything this way. Yeah, I'll do that. So the gap is over there. Make sure your umbrella is up, upside down. Do these lean when they do that? No, they look fine. Has to extend out a little bit further though. Let's try a little bit more. Nah. I'll just build it up. Why don't you build me up? But I can't wait to let it down. Yeah, basically. I like it. It's charming. It's rustic. Put the wood back in the wood. Yeah. Is this the first time that you've ever seen aurora borealis crush mankind? The wind chimes, chiming with the screams. A pretty winter night, your hand in mine. There we go. I'm not going to be surprised if it has collision issues while walking over it because it's at the not the exact right height. Will I be sad? Yes. Will I be surprised? No. It does have issues. I wonder if there's a way to make it more accurate to the same level as the bus. Ugh. I hate that it won't let me change heights when I'm in there. Okay, so this too high of a gap. It needs to be closer. So I have to figure out, I have to experiment with different objects to see what the right height is. I could try flipping the boards and seeing if I can get closer that way. Like doing that. No. Let's see. No. Why is the bus moving? Let's see. Ooh, maybe. No. I hate it when it locks me in like this. Ugh. Come on. There we go. Come on. I want to be at a very specific height. Do it. No. Come on. No. Okay, I just need to arrange these a little bit better. My problem is that I'm the problem. Well, that's interesting. Why is it tilting like that? I'll just use more boards, because maybe I'm... Ugh, again. Again! Alright. Maybe it's because it only has that small point of contact. Of course. Why didn't I see it before? The solution is always more. I don't know how to get those light glitches to stop. Orange, pink, orange, pink, orange, pink, orange, pink, orange, pink. I don't know how to fix that. What is that noise? Like, I'm not hallucinating that noise. I'm now realizing that there's like 3 or 4 different noises that I've been very intense about just today. I promise I don't have an issue with most noises. Why? Why? I know, it's my fault for asking the game to do things it wasn't designed to do. And this game already tries very hard to do the things it was designed to do. But you know, this is good. It no longer seems to have any of the collision problems. I think. There's a little bit of a hiccup right at the end. But at least it doesn't stop me from actually walking up. Is there even a lip here? Or is it perfect? Maybe my shoe is hitting the corner or something. I don't know. That looks immaculate. Okay, we'll call that good. Let's just do the same over here for this small one. People are going to be like, oh, I've seen people play The Long Drive. That's the game where you renovate a bus, right? That's what people are going to be like. Yeah, I've seen a Let's Player do it. It's a bus renovation game. That doesn't look right. Where's the discrepancy? Oh, it doesn't matter. Why does it keep throwing it? Come on. Excuse me. Okay, fine. You can be the helper board. We'll get this one. Remember, if you realize you're making it hard on yourself, make it easy. Decrease difficulty levels whenever possible. There's no point in living life being constantly frustrated by things that don't even have to happen. Like, when I first moved into my apartment, you know, ADD often comes with an out of sight, out of mind problem. And so my food would be up in the pantry, and I wouldn't really consider it food, you know? It didn't really register in my brain. I'd be like constantly rebuying things that I already had. I'd be constantly only eating the things that were visible out on the counters. So I'm like, okay, let's do it a different way. So I removed the doors off of my cabinets so I could use them as shelves instead of cabinets. And then, once I could see everything, I actually started using everything. And it was much easier and much nicer. That's pretty good. This is working great, actually. Actually, as it so happens, things are working perfectly. Thank you for asking. I'm so sorry, Jazzy Emu. I was thinking of him when I did that voice. If you haven't seen any of Jazz Emu's stuff yet, go see Jazz Emu. JAZZEMU. He's a comedy musician, and a very good one. As well as Tom Cardy. There's a lot of musicians I really like on YouTube. Tom Cardy, Jazz Emu, Bill Wirtz, which is kind of comedy. It's less comedy, more surreal than like Jack Stauber. Of course, Lemon Demon. There's a lot of good people. Bill Wirtz is great because his stuff is extremely jazz oriented. And it makes me real happy to listen to. If you want to listen to an interesting creative musician whose stuff is like positive feeling, put you in a good mood, that would be Bill Wirtz. If you haven't figured out who he is already, he's the guy who did the History of Japan and History of the World comedy videos. They're like actually educational, but they're very funny. I think it's called The Entire History of the World, I guess. Or The History of the Entire World, I guess. Something like that. People have done things like taken the swears out of it and then used it in classroom settings. I think that's cool. Something's alive in the ocean. I don't know how many of these I want. So I'll just put a pile. right now. I'm just imagining like just some sort of like hype bro looking at what I'm doing and being like, yo, this dude's insane. I don't know why I'm thinking that. It's just fun. You know, I used to live in California and then I moved to Washington. And my accent definitely changed. Not a lot, since California and Washington aren't really super different in accents. The Washington accent is a lot more mild. It's a lot more standard. It's got, like, it's less specific. You know, you hear a Washington accent, it could be pretty much anything. But you hear a Californian accent, you're like, oh yeah, that's definitely California. So I guess you could say my accent kind of genericified. It became more generic. But I still do have some like weird things that I don't know where I picked them up from. Like, I don't think this is part of the Washington accent, but like before, when I would say bag, it was always bag. Like, bag. You know? Like, I have to exaggerate it now to get back to how I used to say it. Like, bag. Right? But then, after moving up here, I realized that after some years, I ended up starting to say it more like bag. Not exactly bag, but like closer to that. Like bag versus bag. Do you have a bag? I don't know, it's weird. Okay, so these are actually two different things. Let's see, what do I want to use? Because they've got like two different profiles. I use those ones. This is another one of those moments where you might be going, Apollo, that cannot possibly matter. And you're right. Nothing I'm doing matters. Nothing any of us are doing really, truly matters. Is this a third type? Is this a third? Is this yet another? Hold on. No, wait. This is the Dark Strike one. Okay. I get it. And this is the other kind. I'll throw it down the well, of course. Goodbye. You know, I should probably figure out how to check some of those wells. So it might be nice to have a witch's broom or something. I wonder what they have down there most of the time. I know sometimes there's a bicycle, sometimes there's a fridge. The witch's broom spawn down there. Wish there was an easy way to check what was in there. to sort of like, in this game you can't really bend forward. You know, in real life it'd be like, put your hands on it, sort of like, oh wait, maybe it'd be like this. Definitely a fridge. A croissant. No. Oh, not a tire. No, no. It's 2 whole fridges. No. I survived. There, now it's easier to survive. Now it's even easier. Definitely doing things where only I will care. Well, maybe that's not true. It could be possible that when I show people what I've done, when I go back online, they're going to be like, holy crap, you did this? This is nuts. And then I'll have a fleeting moment of validation. But even though the moment may be fleeting, I will remember it. And I will spend my days hunting for ways to replicate it. Trying to constantly outpace myself and outdo myself to make sure that people are always impressed by my endeavors. Until inevitably, there's no more impressive things for me to do. I immediately burn out. It had been coming for years, but I didn't want to acknowledge it. The looming sense of dread. The fear of inadequacy, like a chase through the dark. Actually, none of that happens. I'm actually just happy. I mean, like, it's really hard to figure this out when you're kind of in the middle of it and you're stressed. But if something is making you unhappy, don't do it. You know what I mean? And I don't mean mildly uncomfortable. I mean, like, if something is, like, ruining your life, if something is clearly the wrong thing for you, just stop. Just stop doing it. Like, you know, that can be really difficult and complicated, but, you know, what else are you supposed to do? A lot of people come up with something that is a good idea at the time, but then it later becomes a bad idea as they go on, but they don't stop because there's like a sunk cost fallacy, there's like a pride issue, like they don't want to admit defeat. And that stuff is the enemy. You do want to admit defeat. You want to be very open and welcoming to defeat, because defeat is nothing but closing a bad chapter and opening a possibly better one. You know, the only way to start doing something good is to stop doing what you're already doing. I mean, you know, not the only way. Don't quote me directly, you can paraphrase. point being, perseverance is good sometimes. Persevering through a good idea is excellent. Having that ability is important. You should be able, as it literally be able, to persevere whenever you want to. But that doesn't mean that persevering is always the best tool to use. Giving up is not a bad thing if the thing that you're giving up is bad. You know what I mean? Like giving up torturing yourself, giving up alcohol, giving up social media. If these are things that improve your life, then giving up is a good thing. To decide whether to give up or to persevere depends on what impact the thing is having on your life, you know. And to even be in a position to make that decision at all, you have to know that decision exists. You have to be willing to self-reflect. That's why taking a minute and thinking is one of the most powerful skills you can ever learn. Just stop for a minute, take a step back, and be like, actually, what is happening? Actually, what do I want to do? Actually, is the thing I'm doing working? Let's check in on it. You know? Let's not just keep going on autopilot. Checking in on stuff is powerful. Let's see, how do I want these arranged? So, I can have two, sort of like that. And this sort of middle like that. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, I'll line these up on the bottom. Let's see. There's like a seam where the bust starts sort of changing the direction of the back. So I want to make it sort of line up with that a little bit. That should be good. Like about there. So I should do 4 of these so that they can prop up these boards without any problem. Is that right? No, this basket's crooked. There we go. Is that right? Might as well be right. Oh, actually, it should be closer in. How did it come to that, to this, any more than I've come to where I am? And now that I am here, I guess it'll just be what it is. flickering lights are kind of annoying, so I'm sorry about that. If I could figure out what was causing it, I would do something about it, but I don't really know. I think it's like conflicting information from the pumpkins and the other lights. It's like they can't decide which light is the light to actually listen to. That didn't help. Lots of lighting glitches. Yeah, and you heard that noise again, right? I still don't know what that is. At first I thought that rabbits made that noise, but I don't think so. Doesn't seem like the thing. Eh. Can't be the right angle. Can it? Oh well, doesn't matter that much. That's not bad. There's enough for like 3 words. Yeah. I put them down here because I was thinking about doing 2 layers of shelves. I wonder if I still want to do that. Because if I just have like one big shelf and then like another one here, then I could just have everything like sort of lined up along the window and stuff. That'd be totally fine. It'd be easy to grab as well. Maybe I'll do that. And then I wouldn't really need all that stuff going on. But if I have a lower shelf down here, as well as a higher shelf, it prevents me from putting things on the floor, which looks kind of trashy. So, I don't know. Shelf stuff. The next one would be right up at the little window edge. I could also have like little mini shelves on the corners sort of going up like that. I could. like I could do that. And take the basket away. It'd be like a little wooden shelf there. I put things on it. I mean, it's kind of cute. I can use bigger things for that area too. That's just an example. Okay, what do I actually want to do? Oh, right, I can hang bats from it too. Come here, Mr. Bat. That's actually really cute. I like that. Okay, I'm gonna take a break real quick. Should be 10.5. Okay, I'm back. What do we got? I forgot. All right, do it shelves. Before we do any more of this, I was thinking of going to a next point of interest so I can get maybe a radio. Because I wasn't expecting to not have one. And I'm already done picking up stuff from here. So I can finish making a shelf when I have some tunes. I know I could just play something from the internet, but you know. I like being able to have the music positional in the world. So let's go. Let's see if the brakes are off. We should be good. Oh right, and my lights are set up. Whee! Oh yes, perfect. It looks like a monster, which is exactly what I wanted. Although, what's that shine on there? Oof. That's a big shine. I'm gonna try to figure out how to deal with that. It's kind of blinding as is. It's too bad I figured out how to polish the tractors. I should really give us the ability to paint stuff. Or something. I'll probably just mount something up there. Like a couch or something. So it blocks the light a little bit. Oh, nice. Interesting. I didn't realize you can control all the lights attached like that. If I do that, there's still a shine. So I'll leave them off for now. It looks like there's still a work light in there.
very happy with the light setup. Too bad about the light flickering glitches, though. Too bad about the extremely noisy trailers. I think they're just going to be noisy forever. I'm pretty sure the noise is just coming from the hitches. I don't really know where else it would be coming from. I could be imagining things, but it does seem like the bus is a little bit faster now, which is nice. And I think when I can, I am going to go for the 2-rail system instead of the 1-rail system. Just seems like it would be better. Whoops. I love the Fizzlock update. Oh, we got a flipped one. Oh well. I have a flipped one. I guess it's just gonna be flipped. Oh, good, it flipped again. I'll just off-road so I stop running into the poles.
this is map mode that you can get into by pressing the M key. I didn't realize you could scroll out. This is maximum zoomed out, by the way. I had no idea. Not really sure what this driving road is useful for, or what this driving mode is useful for. Alright, what did we hit? Did we hit a tree? Oh, I see. Oh. Just 1 second. Back again. Sorry, that was loud. Oh, pardon. Okay, this is annoying. Hold on. Little shove action. Everything will be just fine. There we go. Everything's just fine. I love how I didn't want to smack into the light poles and I almost got stranded on a rock. This is even ground, but I feel like the bus is a little bit faster than it was before, so that's really nice. It's just a bus stop. Does the road wrap all the way around that way? Oh, a pumpkin. Oh, because all the way over there. Pumpkin. Yes. No headlights. Wait, maybe they have a radio. No, it doesn't look like it. Nope. The bus can take it. It's a good bus. I love how weird the lights look. Due to the light glitches, I can kind of tell that there's like a grid that the map is laid out on. You can see as we pass over these square corners. These lights are very impressive. It's definitely much easier to see with all these lights. Beautiful. It's got a license plate. I'll leave that there for now. I was trying to figure out where's a good place to put all those magazines I'm going to use as posters. And I'm like, oh yeah, I can put them in the giant empty trailer. That'll be a good place for them. Almost reach up here. Basket. Pumpkin. Bed. Exploding. Can't really see. Where am I putting all these? Just on the side. These lighting problems are just gonna get worse now. Oof, a lot of noise. Which one of you has the shovel? Did I put the shovel in here? I don't think so. Let's grab a light. Should be one here. Here's the shovel. definitely not a speedrunner type. I think if I tried to do a speed run, I think if I got 5 minutes in, I would forget what I'm doing. Be like, why do I have a clock on my screen? Hell yeah. I'm supposed to be being efficient. Now that the sun's up, I'm gonna turn the lights off. Hopefully that should reduce flickering. Too bad we haven't found a radio yet. The reason I'm doing this kind of gameplay off stream is because if I'm talking to someone and doing a task at the same time, that involves a lot of task switching and strategizing and like using creativity, it can be really difficult to do both. So I like to save the chatting for when I'm when nothing's really going on. I'll probably get better at that kind of thing in the future, and it won't be as much of an issue. But for right now, I'm having a better time separating those things out. The game shouldn't have given me this much power. I'm gonna become a woodworking god. I actually hope I see people doing cooler stuff than me, because what I'm really excited about is just the potential. It's just like imagining what can be done with it. So if people are like, nice try, but I already did the whole using the new crate breaking mechanics to make wooden furniture thing, I'd be happy about that, because then there'd be more of it. Hit. I like to see people's really weird Mad Max builds. I Alright, let's put some together. I told Coconut Crow I was doing this. They thought it was cool. And that's really all that matters. If Coconut Crow's impressed by something, that's pretty good. This area looks like you can put a whole plank down here, but there's actually like a gap between the collision box and the wall. So doing it like this is fine. Actually, starting from this side would be better. I've always thought, after playing Minecraft, that it would be good to have a voxel-based game, but you get to choose which sort of size unit you're working with at any given time. It's like digging out dirt a meter at a time is great if you're like digging a tunnel. But then being able to do stuff like the chisel mod when you're working with small stonework and stuff, but have it be just like a normal part of the gameplay. This might be the coolest shit. What do I want to do with these parts? I'm probably not going to use all these halves, I'm just sort of getting them out of the way. I don't know how much the pieces actually weigh. I'm just kind of assuming that using the longboards is better. Yeah, it might not be. Probably all of them. Here's mine. Looks good. I want to have another one sort of go across here. I don't know if that's the right size. Yeah, one could fit in here. We'll just have to prop it up on something. Easier said than done, though. Oh, maybe it is easy. Not bad. I'll just keep going up like that. I can use the short ones, since this was just sort of to bridge this area. Oops. Oh, I have VC phase off. I forgot. I should probably turn that back on. Let's check that. Oh, it's not working for some reason. That's okay. Aeroplane in the sky. I can go twice as high. Do you think I should go sideways from here up, or should I continue with that? I'm gonna try both ways and compare them. Just gonna be like that on that end. I'm forgetting, do I actually have a radio on the bus somewhere? Maybe it was in like those shelves. It's weird that I didn't have one. I think they both look good. I'll just do it the sideways way. Doesn't fit. We'll use those little squares. Oh, right, there's a basket here. I forgot about that. Does that look right? Nah, the squares would be better up there. actually. No more obnoxious shine. At least not in these parts. Bone dividing it. Wood stack. I didn't really arrange it in any particular way, but now it looks like a finger pointing up. Interesting. This is as good as is for now. We can use these to fix up the last bit of that side area right over there. Bona. Varda. Donaldik. This is definitely a Volkswagen part. I do not need it. Goodbye. This little wooden platform bit right here. I want to continue this. So I've got some halves already. So let's bring over the longs and squares. Now it's looking like a real workshop. No, that wasn't the way we did it. We did it like this. I really don't know why this is the sound effect they chose. Actually, the sound design in this game is excruciating. That's not a blast to the developers, by the way. It's only a 2-dev team. I do not begrudge them. It's just I've been spoiled by games with a really good sound design. Did it work? Ah. Did it work? It's kind of up on this side, kind of down on this side. It's mostly just to stop stuff from falling down, so I guess it doesn't matter that much. I wonder if the basket would be better. Why did these end up 2 different ways? That's not bad. It's pretty good. I think I have to have this door open to finish the thing. I'm trying to figure out what's making that noise. I'm the same as usual. might be able to do it. Not good enough. Probably should have been using long boards the whole time. Train, time machine. We've been waiting forever. You can make every wait for you. Do what you wanna do. Ooh, if a train in a time machine. We've been waiting forever. There's time enough to spend some time. The idea is working. What a glorious feeling. Actually, shouldn't I have like a board going this way? That'd make more sense, right? Let's try that. Yeah, pretty much like that. I do it like that. I could use one of those other pieces. I could just have a gap here, I guess. Oh, no, it's kind of against the point. I could stuff some boards in vertically or horizontally. That'd basically be fine. That's not what it was. It wasn't doing it like this. Yes. That was the idea. People are going to look at this. They're going to try to reproduce it without having seen this episode. They're going to be like, I don't get it. How did you get the floor like that? The only way I could figure out how to do it is if you used a method that would be like wasting hours of your life doing literally anything except for trying to play a video game. And I'd be like, yep, that's how it's done. And then it'd be like, why? Do you think that's good enough? I mean, all of this is obviously good enough. Alright, let's open this up and pull these boards out. Leave that one where it was. Oops. Should be able to fix it. No. Alright, that's it. Those should stay there. And I can still get in. It looks so beautiful. It almost stops things from falling in. I want to plug the gap. You know how some people say that insanity and genius are related? It's true, they are. The relation is that they're both just mental health issues. ADHD is a great example of that, and so is autism. And other things as well, like schizophrenia. People whose brains work in ways that are different than usual, you know, they'll find that some stuff that's easy for most people will be hard for them, and stuff that's hard for most people will be easy for them. And those two things essentially get translated to insanity and genius. It's not anything profound, it's just how people work. They see a brain that can't easily do things that they want it to easily do as insanity. And a brain that can easily do things others can't is a genius. But it's really just a specialist. The general sort of situation. what it basically is. So this person is specializing in something. So they have pros and cons that are different for other people, but there's still pros and cons. If I don't finish this floor by the time I go to bed for the night, I'm probably never going to bother finishing it. So I should do it. So I don't want this here exactly right now, but this is the thing that I want. These 3 boards are all doing what they're supposed to be doing. Stretch them over here, and support more things over here. No. Okay. Yes. Oh. It's working exactly the way I wanted it to. Yes. so I need more of these. There might be some in the trailer, or I use them all up. I was definitely considering using these long pieces, but they've got different like height dimensions than the others. I'm realizing something. There's more than one of these pieces. There's one that's actually perfectly straight. And there's one that's very slightly coffin shaped. This is the shaped one. You see that? I don't know if the hitbox is actually different. But that's interesting. I wonder if the dev even knows. Oh, there are more of these. Nice. I think I'll need more than 3. That's okay for now. Beautiful. All I need is 2 more. Then it'll be basically perfect. So I'll just steal them from the other build. And then redo that one when I get the chance. Where should I steal them? I'll steal these 2 out of the middle. Good enough for now. Oh yeah. That's why I left the window open. Convenience. Here we go. Nice. I like that. It's perfect. It's probably literally the best job I could have done. Do you think I should slide this all the way over? Come on. Very annoying. Oh well, let's just call it the best. Because I think it is. Amazing. Fantastic. Never before done. Absolutely outrageously amazing. Cannot be overstated, understated, side stated, back or front stated. It's just perfect. There it is. I can even put stuff down here as storage as well. But I got secret storage. This won't fit, will it? Oh, it actually will. I'll put a pumpkin here. That's amazing. You can still see the man. That's fine. This looks good. Let's stack this a little more neatly. Nice. And I'll tuck this back under. That way when you walk up here, it's not complicated. That's so nice. Oh, there's a secret one. I love this. Just a wooden floor. I should totally get more chairs for this room. Maybe, maybe not. That stupid noise. I still have no idea what does that. I think we're good to go. boxes are pretty easy to come by. So if I wanted more of these or some specific pieces, it'll be easy. I mean, look at all of this from just 2 stops. I mean, not 2 stops in a row, but still. That'll be my thumbnail. Or maybe that. There we go. I might just call that episode 11 actually. Because it definitely ended up way longer than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, I'll just call it that. We'll pick up with 12 later.